captain. The captain is recalled as well. Walid Bacuna is in for Abdullah Al-Hafith. It was a damaging defeat, that last one. They did dominate the game. They had about 2/3 of the possession, but just couldn't find a way through against a team in their first top-flight season who won their first ever game in the Rashon Saudi League. Tall order, though, isn't it, for the visitors tonight? Al-Wehda to bounce back from that here. Be some story if they could manage it.
Yeah, it'd be an incredible story. I think it's staying in the game. He said it has to be sort of really strong group together, everybody in their shape, or otherwise they will be punished. It's about just waiting, saving your energy, and then waiting on the counter. At the top of the pitch, you know they can score a goal, but the point is keeping that front four out.
That will take some doing. Seeded 7 against Al-Ittihad. Benzema with the hat-trick. Cristiano Ronaldo follows suit. He did so last season when it finished 6-0. He got 4 in Mecca in his first meeting in the previous campaign with tonight's opponents. It was 40 in February, but no sign of this remarkable goal-scoring ratio slowing. 902 in his senior professional career now. Joseph Zimbauer's side, the latest to try and stop him. Well, the German Bastian Dankert will get the action underway. So here we go, both teams in their traditional colours. It's the visitors Al-Wehda all in the red that get the action started from left to right. Al-Nassr, the firm favourites. Al-Wehda trying to start on the front foot and ask some early questions. It's going to be really interesting to see how they do approach these early stages in particular.
Yeah, that is the point, isn't it? Al-Nassr is going to stroke the ball around with patience, but then they have pace at the top. For me, I think they need to start a little bit more aggressively. We talked about that home form. Well, don't let your away side who are fragile settle, and that's what they may be feeling a little bit mistaken over the first few weeks of the season and not doing it quick enough.
New players coming in late in the window. Former Stefano Pioli, a new coach coming in for Al-Nassr just 9 days ago. 2 wins already in the League and Cup, although they did leave it late on Monday. 2 minutes into added time when Nawaf Bouachel scored the winner at second tier Al Hazem. Made changes for that game. Number 5 today. This is much more like the team that won at Al-Ettifaq on his debut a week ago. Steven Gerrard's Al-Ettifaq, who were unbeaten, in fact had a 100% record going into that game. Pioli's team were comfortable winners against them. It was some statement really from him, wasn't he, in his first game in charge, just a handful of days really into the job. Well, a home debut tonight. His team trying to launch their first attack of it.
Being patient in the build-up. That man will be slightly nervous. He'll just want to get his side up and running, good shape, stay out of possession and wait, delay wherever you can, and I'm all right with that if they're in front of you, if you're not getting into the final third.
Flipped by Mane. Almost came for Sultan Al-Ghanam, forward from full-back. Mane still scrapping for it. Be really interested to have a look at Wesley tonight. Big prospect brought in from Corinthians, just 19 years of age. He debuted for them in the Champions League. He came off the bench in the Cup as well the other day. It's a Pro League debut for him tonight at the expense of Talisca. It's a big call.
It's a big call when you talk about the personnel who are not playing, but he's got good feet. He'll be drifting side to side, trying to just get into any sort of position.
Here he is, Wesley, involved really for the first time, taking on Saeed Al-Mowalad, who stood his ground, experienced opponent. Formerly off Al-Ettifaq, capped spells at Al-Akli as well, capped 13 times by Saudi Arabia. He's likely to be kept busy tonight. Throw comes in, but is not threatening.
Got to be tighter in that in possession, haven't you? Into feet, be able to set. So little sliding passes, a couple of crosses as possible. Just going back to Wesley, young man, have to find his way used to the tempo. It's slightly different, you know that.
The adaptation process already underway. Two teenage Brazilians brought in just before the window. Angelo from Chelsea, the other one. Debuted in this division last week and keeps his place. Originally cost about 23 million euros to bring him in from Chelsea after a loan spell last season at Strasbourg. From a Santos player. Another with a rapidly rising reputation. Goodwin under pressure. Mowalad is the one who can clear it down the line. Flicked into a little bit of space initially. Bacuna just couldn't quite make the most of it though. He'll have a big role to play, the number 10, if Al-Wehda are to pose an attacking threat tonight.
The point is, can they get the ball to them, to the 10 and the forward?
And the attempted clearance is missed. This spells trouble, or it should have done maybe. Al-Yameed just getting back to get the block in and deny Angelo.
It was a good ball out initially. The big error at that point, we talked about composure, waiting, not giving anything away. He's fortunate that he hits into the ground. Poor finish. Ronaldo just sweeps the ball out to the wider area. Should have done better in the end.
The opening for him on his home debut, Angelo Gabriel. Never made a competitive first-team appearance for Chelsea. Made a healthy profit on him. Who came through the youth ranks at Santos. Became their second youngest ever player when he debuted. 11 days younger than Pelé. He's gone into the team, so too recently. Just got a glimpse of him there. Simakan signed at centre-back from Leipzig to partner Laporte. Looks a pretty formidable pairing that, doesn't it?
Fantastic pairing. You just look at the riches of the squad, the amount of money that Al-Nassr have spent. If only, says the Al-Wehda. But, you know, it's not all about that. You can be hard, you can be a team. Sometimes Al-Nassr with a new manager, it doesn't always gel that quickly. It takes time to understand the partnership. But it is certainly one that you'd be looking to say they should be hard to beat as a pair.
It wasn't really gelling, was it, under Luis Castro, hence the early coaching change. Just 3 matches into the league season. They'd drawn a couple of those. They'd lost to their great rivals Al-Hilal in the Super Cup final as well in Abha. So the Portuguese boss moving on. There's Wesley. Trying to link with Otavio. He couldn't quite force his way through. Even more importance maybe on his shoulders in midfield in the ongoing injury absence of Marcelo Brozovic.
There's a miss, but just look at that sweeping ball from the centre-back right out to the left-hand side, feeding Wesley quickly. It's a great ball, actually. I think that's what you need to try and up the tempo, create 1v1s. You know, Laporte can do it out to the left side. He'd like to do it so many times. It's interesting, centre-backs allowed to step forward and into forward positions.
Mane again, looking to add to the goal that he got in the cup on Monday, his first goal of the season. Remarkably hasn't scored in his last 8 league matches now, going back to the final 4 fixtures of the previous campaign. By Senegalese standards, it's been something of a goal drought for him.
It's amazing, isn't it, from a player so many times in the English Premier League. You'd be very surprised because he could score a goal. He can run in behind, he gives you something different. It's the ball back for the side, very intelligent. You expect to be around a lot of goals every single week for his team, who actually blessed with such attacking flair.
He missed a couple of matches in his first season. The club, one of those was through suspension. He scored 13 times in this division. Last season did Sadio Mane. Pioli will be looking to get even more from in terms of productivity. His goals and assists have been briefly linked with a move earlier in the summer. It's that solitary season, of course, with Bayern after such success at Liverpool. There's Bacuna into space for Mowalad. Trying to tease that one forward. There was a little slip at the free kick given, denying Amyn there the chance to get on the end of it.
Yeah, there is a bit of frustration there from the manager. as the fullback gets into an advanced position, I think his pass has got to be much better. The weight of it, you can stretch and put it into the space. It's short and it doesn't allow any space to get on top, and I think that's the difference in quality. They have to do that a lot better because you won't get the ball so much. You see there again now, it's what you do, build up slowly, but when the space is there, your quality has got to be better than that.
That's the goalkeeper Abdullah Al-Owaishir, who is facing a former club. He had a couple of years with Al-Nassr, 2018 to 2020. He's currently on loan at Al-Wehda from Al-Ettifaq. He's at the hand of Apology. He only joined just before the transfer deadline closed as well and made his debut last week in that disappointing defeat against Al-Khaloud. Longer here for Wesley, who does reach it, but his touch takes him a little wider than he might have liked. Cristiano Ronaldo just denied the chance to get the shot away. A little glance in the referee's direction, but no more, as he went flying in the penalty area. And Amyn will bring it clear in combination with Bacuna, potentially here the counter-attack. Do have Alaeli in support. Left-hand side, back in field to Bacuna instead. Experienced skipper. Al-Nassr have had time to get back behind the ball, though. Cretu. Yeah, Romanian international playing it forward. Mowalad had made the run and was almost in behind. Well advanced from that full-back position, putting the pressure on Al-Najdi. Is there anything in this at the other end?
I think that picture answers the question, doesn't it? As Ronaldo just runs in to his opponent, falls to the floor, but really interesting counter-attack from the away team, getting to good areas. Amyn was the one initially, that little turn and jink into space, but then they were in good positions. They just didn't look clinical enough. They were too safe.
Away by the home side here. Ighalo couldn't make it stick, hasn't really got in it yet. Former Manchester United forwards at either end of the pitch tonight, of course. Ighalo had that year on loan at Old Trafford, boyhood supporter. There's Wesley switching the play. Teenage Brazilian to another. Angelo still battling for it, but Alaeli did well. He debuted for the club in the cup at the weekend. They played their round of 32 tie on Sunday. Don't get too far in bringing it clear, though. Otavio taking over for Al-Nassr. Wesley. Twisting and turning. This was prevented from coming by Saeed Al-Mowalad, who did well, stuck to his task. Neither side have quite found their passing range yet, though.
No, they haven't. It's poor. You get a good area, you can't give the ball away that cheaply, you will be punished.
It goes towards Mane. By Cretu. It'll be a free kick. Khaibari, the defensive role in midfield for Al-Nassr as the player penalised.
You can see why he goes too tight. You can see any attacking player in those positions, as soon as there's contact, the ball's up around your chest area, you're just going to go down, take the foul, give your side a little bit of a breather. But in build-up now, where are you going to go with it? There's a couple of passes, just got to get a feel for it. They've got to be tighter in possession.
And the target here. Read by Bento, who is out quickly. Brazilian in goal. One of the new signings earlier in the summer for Atletico Paranense back home. Plenty to ponder early on for Pioli. There's two coaches still in infancy, really, in their respective roles, because Zimbabwe was only appointed by Al-Wehda in July. Arrived from a season in Morocco. Some career that he's had. He'll be pleased with the first dozen minutes or so, and by this particular passage of possession that his team are enjoying as well. Alaeli couldn't quite keep hold of it, though. Khaibari. Sultan Al-Ghanam providing the support for him. Regular for the national team at right back. For Al-Nassr over the last 7 seasons now. It's one of the newcomers, Wesley. Trying to find Ronaldo. We'll get the free kick. No surprise that Cretu is paying particularly close attention to him tonight.
I did sort of mention that, didn't I? That one of the centre-backs are going to go as tight as they possibly can with Ronaldo. Just make him check his shoulder when there is a little bit of contact. It wasn't too much, but whenever you go near Ronaldo, he can run free kicks, he experience everything to gain any advantage he can for his side.
So we'll settle for that. Got him right at the end of August on a 4-year contract from Corinthians. Leave the throw for Al-Najdi, who's making that left-back role his own. Third straight start for him after the departure of Alex Telles. He was paying the price, I guess, with the number of newcomers coming in from overseas. Expanded 10 permitted in each club's squad for this season, but only 8 of them in the matchday squad. Here's one of them, Angelo, for Al-Nassr. Quite reach Wesley as intended, but he may yet still make something of it. Ronaldo. Wesley again. Winty back in red. Otavio will dink it in dangerously, dealt with decisively by Al-Owaishir. Made his mind up early. He was going to deal with it, but he might be required again here. This is better from Al-Nassr. And they have 3 waiting in the penalty area. It didn't get that far, they will have to settle for the corner.
Goalkeeper does well. He's under pressure, thinking originally is the ball going to be too risky to play, but the timing of the runs, Mane in particular, put the goalkeeper under pressure. Confident, took the pressure off his team. Then those crossing positions, you feel like Al-Nassr have got to be better. They could have maybe just stood it up. Not necessarily huge players at the top of the pitch, but we've seen what Ronaldo's leaps like, and you know, he had to just clip it in towards that back post.
To illustrate that leap again, maybe. The captain Cristiano Ronaldo here awaiting Otavio's delivery. The 2 Portuguese teammates may well try and combine. Seen by Otavio, headed goal, it's good save, but he couldn't hold it. This is Wesley, brilliant again from the goalkeeper Al-Owaishir, who was up so quickly and in the way to shut the door on Wesley just in time. When it looked as if Al-Nassr were surely set to open the scoring. Now they have to remain switched on at the other end. Mowalad with that crossfield ball. They can't quite capitalise. Goodwin sees his effort blocked away. It's all going on at both ends.
Good deliveries, getting into good areas. The goalkeeper yet again does very well. Counter-attack was quick. It swept down the left-hand side, and I think at that point, even if the delivery comes across, Al-Nassr good recovery runs, there wasn't going to be anybody there.
Got back quickly, didn't they? Those in yellow and blue. What a chance for them at the other end. Certainly been heavily involved against his former club, Abdullah Al-Owaishir, already. His early exchanges. He's the one that pings it forward this time, and it wasn't really dealt with by Al-Ghanam. Options either side. Alaeli had covered good ground. Goodwin, no way through for him. Favourably for Khaibari. And they can't keep hold of it for long, though. It's applicable to both of them, it would seem. Now Otavio to lead the Al-Nassr counter-attack. Cristiano Ronaldo in space. Cretu trying to get back to him, and does get back to him, and takes it away from Ronaldo. Again, they don't get too far. Little slip could have been costly. Otavio trying to take advantage. He didn't really with the ball in. It's frantic fair right now.
Yeah, the amount of mistakes in key areas. Just got to make sure you keep the ball a little bit lax in their concentration levels. There's a touch of contact there, but there's the chance here. It's a great run, great header. The save was very, very good. The follow-up as it dropped, I think that was what was impressive. He gets up, saves it with his chest, and Otavio can break very quickly in key areas also. This save's good, strong right hand. Ronaldo right on top as it spills, just goes past him. And a great recovery as the goalkeeper jumps up.
2 super saves in there. He'll be a little bit disappointed that the ball got away from him in between the 2, but he more than made up for it. It was Laporte's header that brought the initial stop from Al-Owaishir. He kept out Wesley on the follow-up as well. First time really that Al-Nassr have threatened in the contest. Saeed Al-Mowalad, who's down by the way, receiving some treatment, so just a chance to take stock for everyone involved really.
I think when you look and you say, well, okay, Al-Nassr put pressure on, tried to put crosses in, tried to get in wider positions. The way they've just started to control the possession, get more touches, more comfortable. But they've got to be better when they do that. They're going to capitalise on it. So we've seen the first real big chances. Goalkeeper's been put under a little bit of pressure. Substitutes, get ready, see if there's any problem or see if we can carry on. But I think overall, I don't think both managers will be too concerned, but just got to find a way into the game to be more comfortable.
Looks like he's going to be okay here. Mowalad is just taking the opportunity to take on a little bit of water. Temperature still topping 30 degrees Celsius. The humidity an issue at this time of the year as well. Need to get the cooling breaks officially later. It's Cristiano Ronaldo. He's missed a couple of their recent matches. Actually didn't play in the Champions League game either, reportedly because of a virus. Given a breather last time out on Monday in the Cup. Always likely to come back tonight, but it's Al-Wehda coming forward here, and it's just skipped away from Amyn. Bento quickly off his line to get there bravely first at the feet of the forward. Would have been a bit surprised maybe to find himself in that position from there.
Yeah, I thought the weight of the pass was excellent. I felt like it was going to be a shot away. Bento steps forward, good goalkeeping, progressive right towards the edge of the area, and that's what you need. I think that was the difference. If he hesitated slightly, then could have been trouble.
Brought in as the Brazilian Bento as the first choice goalkeeper after the departure of the experienced David Ospina, a Colombian, at the end of last season. Bento slotted straight into this side, signed a 3-year contract in July. The first clean sheet of the season in Pioli's first game in charge last week at Al-Ettifaq. First clean sheet that was in 8 league matches since May. Against an Al-Wehda team who arrived tonight with the most goals conceded in this division so far this season. Rather ominous for them, but you wouldn't necessarily know it from the way that this has started. Al-Najdi leaving it for Wesley and then getting it back again. Under 23 international Salem Al-Najdi was a goal scorer against Al-Ettifaq last week, his first. But he'll be pleased, as we've mentioned. Joseph Zinpower, who led the Moroccan club, Raja, to their first league title in 5 years, became their first ever German coach. And they went through that season unbeaten, en route to doing the domestic double. So some pedigree that he arrives with. 45 games in charge of the Moroccan side in Casablanca, and only lost 2 of them. Opportunity for him in the Rochelle Saudi League. Otavio. And still got a little bit further maybe than he might have done, and does get the free kick at the end of it. The referee appears to be reaching for a card as well.
Otavio turns quickly, and I think that's what caught the skipper out as he comes to make that challenge. He pays him to see if he judge how high this was. We get another look at it, but it won't be a sore one. Just couldn't get hold of the ball, but it was contact, and you see there as the stud comes across. Let's have a look. It's quite high, maybe onto the top of the shin pad. Might have a little look at this. There's a bit of contact higher up. There's a follow through.
Yellow card was the decision for Walid Bacuna. Just checking whether that was the correct conclusion reached by Bastien Dankert. It's the experienced player is Bacuna, back in the side for any second appearance of the season. Is the club captain in his 7th campaign with them. Otavio still feeling the effects of it. This could be problematic for the Portuguese. Might be in doubt whether he can continue or not.
Yeah, it's a sore one. We can see straight away because there was just a bit of uncertainty, and that's why the tackle comes in. But when it catches you, I just hope it's to the side of that main shin bone, where we might get the benefit of the doubt. If it's more full on into that leg, VAR etc. will be thinking, is it a possible red? But not on this occasion.
We'll stick with that yellow card. There will be a free kick to come, from which Al-Nassr will try and apply some further punishment of their own. Only hoping that he won't have to make a change, with Otavio back on his feet, but still feeling it, understandably. We'll try and run this off. One to keep an eye on. Cristiano Ronaldo over the free kick. Tries to dink it in, and it's well claimed by Al-Owaishir. Indecisive goalkeeping. That's confirmation of the card for the Al-Wehda captain. Looks to be moving a bit more freely now, but he's still wondering, I think, whether he is going to be able to continue as the flag goes up.
Going back to that challenge, he is fortunate that just misses that centre line of his shin. Would have been a lot of pain. Obviously, it's caught him, he's uncomfortable, but a good chance here. These are positions.
Mowalad just a little bit behind Yusuf Amyn. Laporte getting across to clear. This side putting themselves into some promising positions that they've not yet made the most of. Yeah, really good. When the fullback gets forward, he's stepping into the space, taking his touch. There's a real good run from like a number 8 position, in behind the defence, just slide the ball forward. They don't, they keep taking another touch and wait. Mowalad has had 2 of those opportunities, and he's got to be tighter with his touches. That'll be the difference to create a chance for his side. See what they can create from here. Still on terms, 25 minutes in with a corner kick to come for those in red. And as far as Juninho Bacuna, will return it for Craig Goodwin to try again. Informed Australian international, saw that one blocked away. Otavio back doing his defensive duties.
It's the first time we're really seeing Goodwin, aren't we, about the deliveries, what he can produce. He's trying to fizz that in-swinger. It's important, isn't it? Al-Nassr get the block on, stop the crosses. Pretty effectively so far. I think it's a bit busier at the back than they might have been expecting. Mowalad with the long throw here. Almost reached Ighalo. Acrobatic clearance instead, where Alaeli has turned into trouble, and Ronaldo, as a result, is away and just couldn't quite continue. Looked for a moment as if he might be all the way through in on goal. Nearly, but not quite. Yeah, the younger Ronaldo would have darted into the space, but straight away, I think it's good defending. I think it's a straight line back, realising Ronaldo's got to take the long way, and because of that pace, he tries to check back onto his left. Good recovery, runs all around, but Cretu initially just delays him, gets into a good position. That's the chance, isn't it? Ronaldo's waiting on, he's just a little bit too far away from goal. There's Angelo. He was asking a lot, wasn't it? In the space that he still had to cover. Laporte combining with Mohamed Simakan. 5-year contract he signed when arriving from Leipzig, the French under-21 international. 3 years he had in Germany. Slotted, as expected, straight into the side. Khaibari forward. Cristiano Ronaldo had made the run. El-Yamik able to intervene, but it will come back at them potentially here. Simakan striding forward, provides the cross, and maybe another one. It will break for Mane. The shot is straight at Abdullah Al-Owaishir. Is there anything, though, in what went before? With Mohamed Simakan still down.
quite his part.
The referee thinking there's a head injury, but there's that give and go down the right-hand side, and deliveries were good. Fizzed across, good position. You see, the referee decides here.
Players still down at the end of that. Home fans getting involved as well.
It's here, good run. The ball comes across, and that little bit coming together there. Not sure what he's asking for, so we get a slow-mo there. Simakan's not getting much more. He was certainly asking for something. Do you think you find now the teams and players will stay down a little bit longer in the penalty areas when there's any sort of contact, just to see if the referee or anybody can be convinced that the decision can be different?
If anything, that looked a foul by Simakan, didn't it, rather than on Simakan, as Alaeli went down. He's also stayed down. Big night for him, the 20-year-old left-back, making his first start in the Rishon Saudi League. Only ever played once in this division before as a substitute for his parent club Al-Ettifaq back in September of last year. So he is going to restart it with the drop ball by the looks of things. Just waiting, I think, for confirmation from VAR that he can do so, and he will. Thought for a moment he was heading towards the penalty spot with it.
Don't say that. It's interesting where he actually starts it from, the corner of the penalty area. Him in the picture, the defender, actually started well. Good delivery into forward there.
Well, he couldn't quite make it stick, but a way to win it back. Referee is content to let them come away with it, having had a long look at that. Very much right on the scene. Referee Dankert, experienced Bundesliga official. All the way through for Angelo this time. Bacuna couldn't quite stretch to bring it under his control. Amyn has stayed down. And all sorts of space here for Wesley to drift in field. Seeing up the shot, maybe he was hit with venom. Sultan Al-Ghanam running onto it, and he had a clear side of goal.
Yeah, he gets into those positions, Al-Ghanam. Why not? Nobody close. I don't think it's a bad effort. There's been some striking if he gone into the roof. Goalkeeper wasn't sure as he drifts across. It was good work initially in the middle of the pitch. Good delay. Wesley just bringing people into key areas, and then the space opened.
Did score actually the other week, Sultan Al-Ghanam, in the Champions League, the first fixture of the new look Asian Champions League elite competition. They too have adopted the league phase similar to UEFA this year. Al-Nassr started with a 1-1 draw in Iraq against Al-Shorta, and Al-Ghanam scored the opening goal of that game. They're back in action in that competition on Monday, by the way. Back here at home against Al Rayyan of Qatar in their second fixture. Think that far ahead just yet. Playing Friday, Monday most weeks at the moment, ahead of the next international break anyway. No joy for them through this opening half an hour and a bit. That might change here, but Ronaldo couldn't quite link with Angelo. Bacuna beaten to the ball by Otavio. Here's Wesley. Wesley trying to bend one, did get a little block as it left his boot. And wide it goes, they will though get the corner.
I think it was Mowalad, gets tight, comes across, but the attacking players don't just want to go line, they want to come inside, try and get shots away. And that last set piece, you're playing on the mind of the defensive unit. Who goes tight, what do you change? How can you block? Can you get first contact?
Otavio's corner, helped by Ighalo, back helping out his defence. Al-Najdi. Otavio might get another go. Mane, a little heavy though. Goodwin was able to get a foot in. This is Youssef Amyn. Pressurised by Khaibari. Very little time on the ball for anybody. They go to Al-Owaishir. He gets decent distance on the clearance. Salem Al-Najdi with options here. Ronaldo from Otavio, just behind Mane. Still hasn't quite clicked in that final third for them yet.
No, it's not. I think they're passing the accuracy and pace to do so as well. It's like taking care, head up, fizz the ball into your teammate, make him deal with it. We've seen bits of it, haven't we? Little gives, goes, getting into better positions in behind defensive areas. But that again, it's creative, but you've got to be sure. Not two in a row.
Been underwhelming at home so far this season. They started with a 1-1 draw against Al-Rayed in the first home game of the season. And it's the same score against Al-Ahli. They advance here with Wesley. Might open up here for Wesley. Brilliant effort, which comes back off the post. Just a fraction away from a debut goal in the Saudi Pro League for Wesley. And when that left his boot, the Brazilian must have thought it had every chance. But here at the other end is Goodwin for Al-Wehda. From one end to the other. Bacuna goes down, referee has a look at it. Ighalo leading the appeals amongst those in red. Goodwin. Mowalad couldn't quite collect and cross it as he hoped for. Bacuna, by the way, is still down after all of that. No penalty given.
Yeah, what he's doing is the ball comes straight to him. Well, there is an injury, and he thinks he's being fouled. He wants to delay. As he comes inside, there's a little flick, and instead of pushing the back, there is some contact. Just got a look there with a little bit of a shoulder to the back of him. It goes down quite easily. Referee not buying it.
It looked like Simakan was going to come careering into the back of him, didn't he? But he did seem just to maybe pull his arms away at the last moment to try and avoid more contact. So close, of course, at the other end, just moments earlier. There we go.
Fantastic play, strong initially, it's cut in again. This was really good, the technique, the execution, right across into that far corner. It's brilliant, deserved more. Goalkeeper just couldn't get it. Great strike.
Scored in the Copa Sudamericana for his former club Corinthians against Argentinos Juniors in the middle of May. Did Wesley. From off the bench in a couple of cup games for Al-Nassr already. Playing in this division for the first time tonight and so close to a debut goal in it. Here he goes again. Mowalad just able to get his foot in first to clear it away up towards Juninho Bacuna. Again is claiming he was fouled there, and again it's no assistance from the referee. Wesley's got it back. Switching the play for his compatriot Angelo. He might have a go himself here. Thought about it, I think. Instead, he's picked the pass for Wesley. Favourable angle again. Wesley has a go again, and maybe another one, but Saeed Al-Mowalad defended it well.
Wide players getting into good position, switches of plays. Determined this occasion, seeing the ball away, but he tried to see that far post again. Just didn't open up as he used his body. Fans are happy.
And a kick to come, which Angelo is going to take. Simakan meeting it. Quite troubling the target, but showcasing his threat coming forward in those sort of situations, Mohamed Simakan.
Asking questions, who's marking? There's a lot of shirt there, far too much. Can't defend like that. Simakan trying to get his header down to that front post. Pace had just gone out of the ball, but I think it's a massive risk now if you start getting hold of shirts in the penalty area.
Just didn't quite catch it as he intended, really, did he, Simakan? They're almost off the shoulder a little bit. Away by Al-Owaishir, who has been busy in this first half, but his team's still on terms in the latter stages of the first period now. Angelo gets the touch, which just opened up a little bit of space, trying to beat Alaeli all over again. Now Otavio, not quite the room to pick out Sadio Mane. Does so now. Mane's the one that clips in the cross. Would have reached Wesley but for Mowalad. Al-Najdi forward from fullback as well, but Bacuna went with him. Doesn't get too far with it, he can't pick the pass either. And Khaibari switching it wider for Sultan Al-Ghanam. Wants to join in with the attack. This is Khaibari. Otavio. Wider for Wesley, and it runs away from him. Perhaps trying to be a little too precise right now.
I think the play was good. Some good passes. Otavio, when it comes to him, awareness is very good. The ball just wasn't actually long enough, so it goes right into the path of Wesley, but bounces, fizzes off the grass, and then waits a bit longer as the ball drifts away. And just going back to the excellent work there we've just seen from Bacuna. Fantastic tracking back, work rate, then coming out with the ball, but then gives it away. Yes, you've gone a long way, but that's the next pass. That's something that, you know, deserved more after the hard work he had, and just let Al-Nassr off.
Seen both sides, haven't we, from Bacuna so far? He was making just his second league start for the club. After 2.5 years with Birmingham City, he was relegated from the English Championship with them at the end of last season. The Dutch under-21 international. He plays his international football now for Curaçao. He's got 31 caps for them. Brother of Leandro, who previously played in the Premier League. He's back now at Groningen, the Dutch side where both brothers began their careers. Final 5 minutes of the first half in Riyadh. Here come Al-Nassr, Mane playing the pass. Angelo. Brilliant! How about that? Some way to score your first goal in the Saudi Pro League. The teenage Brazilian with a moment to remember. And a vital goal it is as well for Al-Nassr, who edge ahead just before half-time.
Well, the breakthroughs come. Celebrations all around the stadium as he goes down to the right-hand side. He waits, he has a little look, and if we're honest, is it a cross, or does he mean it? There'll be question marks asked. It doesn't matter. Off he celebrates. Ronaldo pulled to that back post, but goalkeeper just a touch far out as he just clips over the top of him, and then he says he did mean it.
Well, I gave him the benefit of the doubt, and I think I'll stick with that. But I could certainly see why you might question it. It was almost as if he was looking towards the middle, preparing to cross it, wasn't it? But what followed ended up being brilliant. I think it would be harsh.
Yeah, and I think I might be harsh, but when you go to chip the goalkeeper, generally you would go forward foot into the ground with your legs to go over. The side foot would be that sort of lofted cross to the far area. I don't know, you'll take it. He's off, as you said, he's on the score sheet. And that's the opening now. The goalkeeper very disappointed as the fans celebrate and taking the lead.
If he did mean it, it was a super strike. If it was a misplaced cross, then it was badly misplaced, wasn't it? But yeah, I think we'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Al-Nassr and Stefano Pioli certainly won't care, because they needed that. They've been labouring really for long spells in this first half. Angelo has come up with a goal on his home debut. Scored for Santos against Bahia in Brazil in May of 2023, his last career goal until tonight. Al-Wehda don't have a lot of time to mount a response before half-time, but they're attempting to do so here.
think we've just seen it again. Full-back, good area. Amyn just going inside, centre-back and full-back. Slide the ball into the position in the box. It's tried to cross, it's deflected. A little bit of quality. I think there's a really good space, something that the coaching staff should be able to see to improve their second half.
Craig Goodwin will take this corner kick. He's overhit it, really, missed out all of those in the middle. An experienced Australian. He's in his second season back at the club. He had 4 separate spells back home with Alaeli United. The expression on the face of his coach there telling something of the story. Zimbabwe will have been pleased by a lot of what he's seen in this first half, but he'll be bitterly disappointed if they do end up going in behind at the break, which looks likely from here. Does have a history of memorable goals. There's Angelo, youngest to ever score in the Copa Libertadores, which was his first as a professional. He was only 16 at the time. He's back on the ball here, trying to bend that one in towards Sadio Mane. Only partially cleared. Abdullah Al-Khaibari will return it to Angelo. He floats it in threateningly, and it reaches Mane, and he's missed it. Chance for number 2 just before the break for Al-Nassr.
A deep cross in, spectacular was tried, it fell for Mane, but he wasn't convincing, he just couldn't get his foot back round it. He wants to chip in, the goalkeeper waits. You would have expected that to be diverted to the far corner.
Well, they've worked this well. Otavio with the little flick. Wanted to have a go. Khaibari in there as well, and again helped on by Laporte towards Wesley. And all of a sudden Al-Wehda hanging on a little bit at the end of the half. They breathe a sigh of relief on this occasion.
Just that flick. Assistant referee, flag goes up. The ball's drifted out, but several chances, some shots, some blocks, good defending.
6 additional minutes at the end of the half. That's a big chance for Mane. Said he missed it. I know the goalkeeper did well to save it, but Mane would have expected to score, really, wouldn't he, from that position? Still awaiting his first league goal of the season. He's going in pursuit of it once more. Maybe will he reach this? Mane! Valiant attempt to do so. He's claiming some reward, which I don't think is going to be forthcoming this time. Remains at the centre of the story.
A great run in behind. There's that position. He's caught slightly off-putting, but he needs to be more clinical. He needs to get his arms up, take it a little bit early, or take it further on with that touch. But he's got to hit the target. He's got to strike it clean. A little bit of pressure, isn't he, when you don't start scoring because of who he is and what he's done right throughout his career. He certainly should have got himself a goal so far in the game.
Big expectations, of course. Al-Nassr have got themselves a goal through Angelo. Extends their sequence of scoring in 24 successive league matches now, since the 3-0 defeat at Al-Hilal at the start of December last year. They've been shut out in this division. Might have expected a few more tonight. Hasn't really been that type of game so far. For that, Al-Wehda take credit and have had some moments of their own as well. Ighalo will want to see more from his side in the second half. They've still got a few more minutes yet to try and double their lead. It will make such a difference, wouldn't it, at this stage?
Big difference, but they're not going to rush. Just look there now. The defensive setup. Just waiting. Try and pounce the 2 at the top. Ighalo, Bacuna just waiting for any slide passes, anything to get after, but in long periods where they've had to stay in the shape.
Otavio. Quite wait that for Sultan Al-Ghanam, and Alaeli was able to clear it away. He's slotted in fairly seamlessly on his big night so far. Been run well initially by Al Yamek, then gets the free kick. Comes the card for the challenge on him. Otavio a little too keen.
It's one of those where you go tight as a midfield player. And you know you're not necessarily going to get the ball. You've already stepped across to try and get it with that late check. Was in trouble. You're in it. And all of a sudden, player goes down. Inevitable happens, that yellow card, and now you have to be certain not to go to ground, not to do anything silly for a long time.
Levels up the card count at one apiece at the end of this first half. Otavio joining Al-Nassr in the book. Al-Nassr ahead, looking to stretch their unbeaten league run to 16 matches since the surprise loss here against Al-Wehda back in March. Joseph Sinbauer there will be a bit disappointed that his team don't remain on terms, given the part that they've played, given how much they put into this. Coming here very much as the underdogs. Conceded in first half stoppage time at Al-Ittihad in their last away game. To go 3-1 behind in that one. They'll be desperate that they won't do likewise here. Cristiano Ronaldo is the target, cut out by Cretu. They've still got a bit of work to do, reaching it just ahead of Ghanam. Makahasi in there.
They need to find a way of getting out.
It's the former Greek international Georgios Donis in charge in Mecca. Did Zimbabwe in the summer. The side shipped 7 at Al-Ittihad in their last away game. Defensively, they've been much better so far tonight. Let's see if they can sustain that in the second half, because Al-Nassr will certainly be in the mood for more. New mascot on display tonight, by the way, the Knight, taking centre stage at half-time. Back over to the players. Here we go. It is Al-Nassr that get the action back underway in the traditional yellow and blue, in search of a second that would offer a little bit more security. This could open up for them right from the restart here if the ball had bounced better for Wesley. Al-Owaishir was able to come and grab it in the end. That would have been quite some start to the second half.
Yeah, great start. The pass initially tried to split in behind centre-back and right-back. As it ricochets into space, I think he's uncertain whether to take his touch or to let the ball go. He's got to take a touch there. He's got to bring it down. At that point, just slide it across and the goal's open for you. That's much bigger opportunity than you think when we get to see it again.
Scare for Al-Wehda, because you do feel if Al-Nassr score again early in the second half, then it might become a question of how many. Angelo's got the only goal so far, stopped that time by Alaeli. A tough task against him tonight, but he stuck to that task with discipline and diligence so far. Pioli will have had a bit to say, won't he, at half-time, I think?
I think that's a given, isn't it? Whether he scored 2 or 3, he's going to have a bit to say. He's going to tell you what's needed, how do you improve, because there's certainly improvement needed from his side still.
Otavio's corner, and towards Cristiano Ronaldo. Of course it was. Wasn't too far away as he was to try and meet that.
He still glides so well. Trajectory he gets. Good delivery. Disappointment there of the manager. Expected to hit the target back post.
5 and 6 in all competitions for Cristiano Ronaldo so far this season for Al-Nassr. His record 35 league goals last season for him. At the moment it's Alexander Mitrovic that is leading the scoring stakes this season. Ronaldo with 3 in this division. Joint top with Talisca in this team, but no Talisca tonight. Left out for technical reasons rather than an injury, we're told. Ronaldo. Khaibari intervening. This is Simakan to Sultan. He's lost out there against Ighalo, who required a little bit of support. Wasn't forthcoming in the numbers needed, maybe, and instead it's Odion Ighalo. And now Goodwin. And this is Bacuna! Good stop. Bento behind it as he needed to be, because Janino Bacuna caught hold of that.
This is a big save. Creativity, excellent. Goodwin, that reverse pass. I thought he was going to go across the goalkeeper. He goes for power, direct. I think he's a nice height. Wasn't as good a strike as you first thought. Goalkeeper comfortable as he gets across, but it's much better, isn't it? It's the type of service you need when spotting him on the edge.
It's their first shot on target of the game. Statement of second half intent maybe from those in red. Couldn't quite profit from the corner kick, trying to mix it up a little bit. The presence of those brought forward from the back, ultimately academic. But openings at either end already in the first few minutes of this second period. Angelo will get the decision here. A foul by Alaeli.
There's contact there. But their own downfall there, weren't they? Al-Nassr on the touchline. Ghanam could have played inside quicker. He didn't. He lost the ball. He was asking for a free kick. I think that's something as well. I think the manager will be demanding quicker play. Don't get caught. Why are we giving anybody opportunity when we're comfortable in possession?
Simakan slipping it forward here for Angelo. Already made his mark on the game. Abdullah Al-Khaibari. Not easy, of course, for Pioli to step straight into this job. He's won his first couple of games out of work since leaving Milan at the end of last season, but he won't have had a lot of time on the training ground because the games have been coming every few days, haven't they?
And that's what you want, though. In some ways, you want the training ground, but the games tell you everything. But you need to be getting results in that moment, and then you're all right. You can build slowly. It's when it doesn't happen, and then you want a bit of a gap to get on the training ground.
So there'll be an opportunity during the international break, but a lot of this team, of course, will be away with their countries. There is Simakan striding forward from centre-back. Advanced there, wasn't he? Forward from full-back, Sultan Al-Ghanam. Both full-backs can be a threat in those sort of positions. As Al-Wehda try and get Yusuf Amyn involved. He's often the one offering the outball for them.
You see, though, where the fullback gets into the position, I think the choice of what he decides is the wrong one. And I think he can travel further into the space, cut back. Just doesn't make the best decision.
Mane, neatly done for Cristiano Ronaldo. Just a fraction behind Angelo, but he was able to readjust, and he still has it here. Khaibari, referee inadvertently in the way, offers up the hand of apology.
Good touch from the referee. It's just looking at them little passes there. Do you know, the passes behind on the foot, where it is the back foot or in front, then the next one can go forward into areas. And I think that's the next sort of step, isn't it? As a team in confidence, in full flow, understanding, getting your rhythm better towards the top of the league, and that just gets you into positions quicker to be able to just break the lines.
Still trying to find that rhythm, aren't they? Al-Nassr right now. Cristiano Ronaldo's dropped a bit deeper this time. Wesley, Ronaldo, and again Otavio. They did lose a 1-0 lead at home in the 1-1 draw against Al-Rayyan in their first home fixture of the season. And they needed a stoppage-time own goal equaliser to rescue a point here against Alaeli. Last time out at Al-Awwal Park with pre-Pioli. It's 3 games since then have all been on their travels across 3 different competitions. 4 in Iraq at Al-Shorta in the Champions League, and then the wins at Al-Ettifaq and Al-Hazem since the Italian took charge of this team. The latter 2. Simakan again showing just how comfortable he is carrying the ball forward from centre-back and the distance that he can do so before Angelo takes over. Lovely skill. Nothing at the end of it for Sultan. Still maybe the danger, though, or was there something at the end of it? Yeah, the referee's given it, I think, here. Sultan Al-Ghanam went down. He perhaps played the advantage at the time because Al-Nassr was still in a favourable position. They could be in a very favourable position now.
This looking, as it comes back, there's a little slide pass on the edge of the area, which was really good. That nutmeg was very, very good. As he tries to get the ball across, look how clever that is. We just see that pull there, a little bit of shirt. Off balance, referee had a little look, thought about it. It's right on the line, big moment. Referee decides that's enough, but top class little nutmeg, wasn't it? Through his legs, out the other side, tries to deliver. Initially good work as well. Angelo tried to drift the ball into areas, they're not sure about it.
It was lovely, wasn't it, from Sultan Al-Ghanam, and it deserves some sort of reward. They are just having a look, I think, now. We can do likewise.
We talked about shirt pulls, didn't we? We mentioned you will be punished. Wonderful skill. It's just there now, right on the edge of the area. I think that's what they'll be looking at. And I think for sure there was contact with that shirt, but the judge whereabouts the incident happened.
Certainly started outside the area when he got hold of the shirt, but only just. I think it carried on a little bit. That's what they're looking at. Big moment this, isn't it? It will be a penalty. This is a very big moment in the match.
I bet you'll be able to tell me who's going to take it.
No surprises whatsoever in that respect. To a certain extent, he's been operating on the fringes tonight, Cristiano Ronaldo, but always going to step up to centre stage here after the award of the penalty. Al-Owaishir has had a busy night thus far. He's had a good game thus far against his former club. Can he keep out Cristiano Ronaldo? Ronaldo delays but scores emphatically in the end. 2-0 Al-Nassr. Cristiano Ronaldo has his say from the spot with his 4th league goal of the season already, and they could well be heading to their first home league win of the season.
There's confidence, there's belief. He's standing there for so long. He's been in that situation many times, but the run-up was really slow. He waited. At that point, goalkeeper's thinking, which way is he going to go? He's been down the middle as well. And that delay, once he hits the ball with accuracy, tempo, the power, goalkeeper, once he doesn't be able to guess because of the delay, puts into that side netting. Wonderful penalty.
903 senior professional goals in counting for Cristiano Ronaldo. Scored last week at Al-Ettifaq in the 3-0 victory. Also from the penalty spot. And replicating that victory will be the minimum aim from here, really, for Al-Nassr, now that they do have a little bit of breathing space. The free kick as well, I think, over on the touchline.
Cretu getting over again, getting very tight, aggressive. There he is. The contact comes round. Ronaldo, clever, experienced. It's exactly what you want. I know you need to set a tone and get tight when you side concede, but that's just give them a bit more time to have a look, to put opponents under pressure. Delivery's got to be good here.
A useful angle for them if they can get this delivery right. Take a far away Cretu from Cristiano Ronaldo. Conceding the free kick. Otavio is going to take it. Floats it in towards Wesley. Simakan couldn't quite pick up the pieces. Wasn't precise enough for Al-Khaibari. He's done really well, actually, to charge back. Turn it all the way to Bento. An important touch to it otherwise. Al-Wehda might have been away, but they need something ensued now. The odds always really against them tonight coming here, and they've just got an awful lot steeper.
Just that pass there, as they set the counter-attack away. Ball was a little bit wayward, and that's a good recovery runs. And then where they go with this now? Do they come forward? Do they leave the gaps? It's a dangerous situation.
Decision going against Bacuna this time. The difficulty for Al-Wehda at the moment is to try and avoid the sense that everything is going against them.
Not really. Too much lower down. It was the arm, wasn't it, that come across, who's caught him on the side of the head. The tempo of the players come together. Did fancy them. Home form you questioned, and you see too many shots, too many situations that have allowed them to get into these positions. But you can set up, you can have your game plan. When you get nutmegged, you pull someone's shirt on the edge of the area. You can't allow for that as a manager. It's just a poor decision.
A very costly one as it stands. Almost an hour in Riyadh. Al-Nassr now are where they expected to be, really, on top and dominating the game, and a little more comfortable cushion. Since until late in that first half, of course, that they were able to edge ahead. They will sense the chance for some more in this last half an hour or so, you would imagine. It's this team that have conceded more than anybody else in the Rashon Saudi League so far this season. Take 4 points from their first two fixtures, Al-Wehda. This would be a third straight defeat since then, but they're certainly not done yet, although it skips away from Juninho Bacuna. Makahasi conceding the free kick, just a little shove in there from Angelo. No more than that.
Well, I think that's debatable for me. I would say play on. Or is it good play? I keep saying when there's contact on the line, the referee doesn't get good viewpoints and you do fall down, you can get that given.
Here's somebody, actually, Mohamed Al-Makahasi, who's followed his coach, Joseph Zinpower, from Morocco for this season. He's part of that double-winning team that went through their league season unbeaten. Slotted into the Al-Wehda midfield, making a fourth straight start tonight alongside his captain. Bacuna, another of the more recent arrivals. Handed back by Mowalad to Abdullah Al-Owaishir in goal. Cretu, this is Bacuna in more threatening territory maybe. He had Ighalo ahead of him. Wasn't able to release the pass though. Ronaldo. Fairly comfortable, aren't they, in this situation just at the moment?
Well, they are, but I think you've got to step up, get tighter. There's good press, that's the one. The timing, he's done well.
All of a sudden, not quite so comfortable. Cretu coming forward, it didn't quite reach Bacuna. Nearly, but not quite for Al-Wehda.
And how many times we've seen that? The centre-backs, he's done it in the first half, he's done it again. The good play is all wasted.
It's on for Angelo here, who reaches it. Just saw Ronaldo a little short. And then concedes the free kick as well. There's Angelo.
Tight areas is jinking. Tiny bit of contact. But what is interesting there, do you know when you see Ronaldo trying to encourage? That must be tough, do you know, the level you've gone to of saying, well, why did you make that pass? In the elite games, generally, you wouldn't see that, but he wants to encourage. He realises now his position, the age he's at. It's a different game for him.
It's kind of part of the role that he has at this club, I guess, as well, isn't it?
And the frustration will be hard when his team are not, because he's a born winner. They want to deliver trophies, they want to set a legacy in the Saudi Pro League for certain, but he needs to win trophies. That's what he demands from himself.
So frustrated at the lack of silverware last season. Stormed off at the end of the Super Cup defeat as well at the start of this season. But it's an ambition matched by the club. They demand trophies in these parts as well. It hurts seeing Al-Hilal so dominant domestically just at the moment. Lost to them, of course, in the Kings Cup final last season, as well as finishing runners-up in this division. Change of coach early in the season, a change of president just prior to that. 2 up tonight as it stands, but they're trying to force a way back. Bacuna with the ball in. Ighalo couldn't quite get the touch to it. There's a chase on for Said Al-Mowalad to try and return it here, which he does, but gathered up into the gloves by Bento. Most of his work tonight has been relatively routine. Mane would love to get his goal as well. Third at this stage, and it would be a matter of how many for Al-Nassr. He had Cristiano Ronaldo in the middle. as far as Wesley. Sultan Al-Ghanam. It's back in towards Cristiano Ronaldo once more.
Strange choice of recovery. Look at Ronaldo. Starts to show that flair. We've seen that trick many times before. He'll be happy. His team are in this position. You know he'll want another goal.
Never satisfied in front of goal, is he? Angelo with the corner. Out by Bacuna. Decision goes Al-Wehda's way as well, but that's another one for Ronaldo against these opponents. 9 in 4 matches that he's played against them, and the 4th hasn't finished yet. They look for him once more, hit just over the head of Ronaldo. Wesley will reach it though to keep it in play. Laporte stayed forward as well. There's another target in there. Otavio looks it really well for Cristiano Ronaldo. Wesley. Teenage Brazilian on the score sheet tonight. They'll maybe hope that the other one can follow suit. Wesley was so close in the first half with that brilliant effort off the post. But we are going to see changes here, heading for the midway point of the second half. Wesley won't get his goal tonight because he is the first making way. He has had, though, an impactful debut in this division.
Yeah, he has. We've seen some real quality. We've seen some different skills, whether it be going inside, down the sides, 1v1s, tracking back. Yeah, it's something positive overall, and it's interesting that we see so many changes maybe so early in the game.
Rahman Garib has come on for Wesley. Otavio making way as well. And we are also going to see Ali Al-Hassan for his first appearance of the season. It's a defensive midfield player taking Otavio's spot. Readying a substitution of their own. Abdelaziz Noor set to be summoned as well. And he's not the only one. This will be a triple change. Al-Najdi will come on, so too will Ali Al-Salem, who only made his debut in the Cup on Sunday. He's signing at the end of August from Al-Adala, so he's going to be introduced. Ighalo making way. So is Juninho Bacuna. So two of their more prominent figures in attack, certainly from the early stages of this season, both making way. Is this an admission going into the closing quarter from Joseph Zimbauer that he feels it's out of reach already, or does he feel that these fresh legs give them a better chance of turning it around?
I think the fresh legs gives you an opportunity, something different. I think you look at the scoreline, you just need one goal and things can change very, very quickly. If he's got something to go at later on, I think he'll be absolutely delighted. But like I said to you, I was surprised that Al-Nassr made so many. Maybe a little bit disjointed when you're so comfortable. But we'll see how the outcome is, see where we go with it. But the away side have got to start getting into better positions.
Try and change that here. Amyn, keeper, lost his bearings a little bit for a moment, maybe, Bento, but he recovered. Left back was the other player coming off. Pioli just having a further word with him before he takes his seat back on the bench. It wasn't quite happening, wasn't it, for Bacuna and Ighalo. I know they have the quality. They are some of the bigger names in this Al-Wehda team, but they weren't really troubling that Al-Nassr defence.
No, they just didn't get the shot. We've seen, obviously, the strike from Bacuna. Goalkeeper, nice height. It was a good effort. Just not enough. That's the one area from midfield into the final third. The quality hasn't been what you would expect or what you need at this level to trouble Al-Nassr. Yes, they want clean sheets, but should have been tested more than they have done.
Just needing to settle down again a little bit after all of those substitutions. Clearly rotating his options in the midst of this hectic schedule. Another goal, I think, or maybe they will start to focus on the match here on Monday against Al Rayyan of Qatar in the Champions League. Followed a week tomorrow, a third home game in a row against Al-Owaishir, their next league fixture. And last one before the international break. Cristiano Ronaldo was trying to turn that into the path of Angelo.
Not much contact, is there? This is a flick. Sort of gone a little bit disjointed, the game. A little bit of uncertainty. Maybe having to think what he can do. Just that one goal to give you something to go at, something as a boost, take a positive from the game.
It's the sort of game that won't define Al-Wehda's season, certainly. But they won't want to suffer another heavy beating after what happened against Al-Ittihad in their last away match. If they can keep the damage down, they might be relatively satisfied. I guess, though, in the context of what's gone before and how competitive they were in the first half and the openings that they created early in the second half, I still feel that there might have been more for them tonight, might still be more for them tonight. Big test of character one way or the other. Just confirming all of those changes for you, by the way. Both teams seem to make 3 of them. And it has, I think, influenced or interrupted the rhythm of the game a little bit, hasn't it?
Yeah, it has. Say, just having a look, team shape, what differences, different people with different attributes, whether it's to hold it up, whether it's 1v1s, whether running behind. Now this is the chance now where you get a free kick, a chance to go wide or to put it into positions. But I think they've got to work on percentage. Looked at the stats at half-time, they didn't test the goalkeeper, and that's what they're going to have. They're going to have to improve that such a big way. Yes, we've seen Bacuna have that strike, but nowhere near enough opportunities at goal.
Can they conjure something here? Youssef Amyn, who's maybe the one most likely to make something happen for them. For the Eintracht Braunschweig player, is trying to catch out the goalkeeper there. It was an audacious effort. Spotted a little bit of a gap between Bento and his post, but he couldn't quite locate it. Not sure there was enough of a gap, was there, to warrant that?
No, a strange decision. Again, you look at it, you think, well, we go on the training ground, this is something we work at. It's something you say, well, we're in this position, what's next? Does someone run over? Do we get in a wide area to put the ball in behind that defensive line? I don't think that looks good at all when they do that.
Didn't really concern Bento at any point. As he waits to clear it away, he'll want just a second clean sheet of the season, that is for sure. All those Al-Wehda changes. Unique at the back was the other one to make way. Bacuna and Ighalo we've talked about. Frustrating night for them. Makahasi forward. Do have numbers forward here. Just run away from Goodwin. Showing flashes maybe of what he can create without quite being able to do so as yet. Great Goodwin tonight. 27 times capped Australian. It's a side with players brought together from Al-Wehda with a rich history, third oldest club in Saudi Arabia. Their currently in their 40th top-flight season. Only 6 clubs have ever played at this level more frequently in Saudi Arabia. Twice Kings Cup winners. And they were finalists as recently as 2023 when they beat Al-Nassr, of course, in the semis. Lost on penalties to Al-Hilal. Only promoted back to this division in 2022 after a year away.
Happy moving the ball around now, Al-Nassr, but I think they can go and be clinical a little bit earlier, go and try and get that 3rd goal, so the ending becomes a lot easier for you. Crosses 80 minutes, and you've seen it before, you've got a scare if they do manage to get one back. It's not needed really. I think they're so comfortable in the possession, the way they're moving it around, the rotations. But they've got to go forward.
15 minutes plus whatever is added on after that to try and change the narrative. By the way, who came on for Al-Najdi at left back, was their match winner on Monday. Wasn't enough to keep his place in the starting lineup. He scored 2 minutes into added time at Al-Hazem to send them through in the cup. He's on something of a roll right now, as maybe is Angelo. Just behind Cristiano Ronaldo. Khaibari trying to get something on it as well. Amyn did well. So no reward for him at the end of that. Here's another of their internationals with 12 caps for Iraq. Started both their World Cup qualifiers earlier this month, actually. Simakan doing enough to get a free kick here against another of the substitutes, Abdulaziz Noor. Does look like it will be 3 wins from 3 in a little over a week for Stefano Pioli.
Good week, that goal. Just run the ball out. So I'm saying there's this little bit of sort of professionalism and make sure there's no chances created. Do not let anybody back in at any point. Be ruthless. Feeling like they are at this moment in time. Being, as professional as they should be to see it out in a better way.
Another change. Kadhari is coming on here. He's been a regular off the bench for Al-Wehda this season. He's yet to start a league game. He scored as a substitute, actually, in the first 2 games of their season. Former Alaeli player who arrived on a free transfer last month. We'll be hoping to have his say maybe kickstart an improbable comeback. No sooner if they made that change, though, than there's an injury issue.
Coming together when you see it. No wonder both players, well, their hands on their heads. It could have been a lot worse. Very dangerous. Well, it might be for one player. Let's hope he can shake that off. It did look a bad one.
There's that perceived sense, really, that anything that could have gone wrong for them tonight, in the face of a huge effort that they put in, has gone wrong. They're 2 down. Time ticking away, and those Al-Nassr supporters getting set to celebrate an overdue first home win of the season, maybe. Stretch there. Unbeaten record in this division going back to last season, going back to March, to 16 games. That's how they've put themselves in this position. Depends on the angle you see that from as to whether I think it was intentional or not. I'm reluctant to change my mind, but I think I might have to.
It's took you a while. That's 4 or 5 clips now. I'm still waiting and believing. The referee thought about that for a long time, didn't he? Ronaldo had to wait. Goalkeeper maybe thinking, oh, you're going to go down the middle. Waited a long time to see if there was going to be a dive, and there wasn't. Once he waits, and the goalkeeper's central, is accurate, isn't he, with power, Ronaldo?
Converted it impressively to double the lead at that stage. So far hasn't been the conviction from Al-Wehda that they could get back in it. Ronaldo here looking to wrap it up, maybe is unselfish in finding Sadio Mane, but the offside flag has gone up. Mane stuck it away to ask the questions later. But this one, it appears, will not count.
Yeah, we get a look here. Ronaldo in that position. Assistant referee waits. Protocol to say, let's have a look at the outcome. Drifts the ball across. Mane not convincing, did the job. But I think that's one of those he probably could have done in real time.
Didn't take too long to check that. On we go. Al-Nassr readying a couple of further substitutions to the last 10 minutes of the 90 now. Really would have been out of sight though had they been on the other end of the offside decision there.
Just not tight. This is the point. In possession, giving the opponents a half chance, bit of creativity. It's game on, but be better passes than that.
That'll be the frustration, won't it? Because potentially there could have been something in this for them tonight.
Every time they've got into opportunities, I think that next pass, that composure. Here you go now. What does he do? Where did they go? The build-up's there now. 2v1 in the wider position.
Khaibari, who's come on more latterly as the replacement for Goodwin, has actually taken over early now the Ighalo role up top as the focal point of the attack. He's their joint top scorer with Goodwin with a couple of goals so far. Again, the final ball's not there. Al-Nassr will find some space potentially in these latter stages. Mane trying to turn provider for Ronaldo this time. It was telegraphed a little bit. Salem was able to cut it out, and now he gets it back on halfway and overhits that one, asking too much of Khaibari.
It's the 2 poor passes, isn't it? Mane with his quality. You just watch Ronaldo, he comes to life. He waits. His pass isn't great actually initially on the flick round the corner, and obviously he sees space, goes quickly. And on the counter, the next one, just giving it away too easy.
Some pointers, that one was given away. Amyn forward towards Khaibari. Down goes Bento to make the save. He held it as well to make sure.
But you can see Khaibari's in an offside position. Don't play the reverse pass. Yes, it's into his feet to get his shot away. But you know he's drifted. Play inside and go again. It's a better decision.
Goes on for those on the touchline. Changes haven't happened yet. Al-Nassr advance with Ronaldo. Garib is the one trying to provide the cross this time. Now we'll see these substitutions. Mohamed Al-Fatih will come on, and Amyn as well. For the first time since starring in the Super Cup, where he scored actually in the semi-final of that competition. He's not been involved in the opening weeks of the league season. Angelo will make way for Amyn. And Laporte is the other player coming off. Al-Fatih will slot in for him at centre-back for what remains. For the bigger names given a breather just before the end. Always remember this evening, won't he, Angelo? Looking forward to hearing what he's got to say later as well. Whether he does claim it as intentional or not.
I think his price has gone up if he listens to your commentary. There'll be scouts from all around the world tuning in as he puts it into the top corner.
Yeah. And if he did mean it, it was a brilliant goal, wasn't it? You're not having it. Almost came through for Mane there, the ball from Simakan. Mane takes a tumble. In frustration at himself, I think, really, as much as anything. But it's catching right now. Neither side have really found any fluency in the last few minutes.
You've just seen there, Mane, that touch, getting into the right position, and then the game's done. At the end of it, so much more comfortable. Really just get into an area, goes to sweep out to the right-hand side, and unfortunately that final pass just hasn't come. That'll be the talking point, won't it, from how do you stay in it, what do you do different? Yes, the penalty changes the outcome of the second half for sure, which he didn't need to do. I think really disappointed to give that away.
Well, we thought at the time when it became to when Ronaldo converted and it was going to prove so costly. It does seem to have worked out that way. As frustration's growing, the longer it's going, the less likely really they've been looking as if they could get back in the game. Be careful not to talk themselves into trouble as well.
Yeah, but the thing is, when you look for me as a player, the time's ticking away. You know, just let's get on with the game. Referee's delaying it, waiting. Yes, he's bringing people over, but one delay just leads into another, and no wonder the frustrations are there.
He has brought out the card again, and Walid Bakshrane there, the captain, was already on a yellow, so it's cost him his participation in what remains of the game, and a suspension to follow as well, because he's been sent off here. And another late twist. Al-Wehda's evening lurches from one disappointment really to another, a second yellow, and he's off.
Well, that is the disappointment. Early on, we've seen the first yellow card, which was a dangerous challenge. But the referee, for me, the delays here, team are asking to let's get the restart, let's get going. And the yellow cards start coming out, and the referee didn't really need to do it. I think he could have handled it better.
With him surely goes any remote lingering possibility of somehow salvaging something. 2 down now with 10 for the last few minutes. The most experienced players in the side. Former title winner actually with Alaeli back in 2016. Club captain in his 7th season, sent off just before the finish. It's the second league game in a row, which they will end with 10 after Bandar Darwish, of course, was dismissed against Al-Khaloud just before the hour last week. Followed by Ali Al-Salem. I think it was for the foul, wasn't it? The second yellow, rather than something he said.
But it wasn't really that bad, the foul, was it? You know, but listen, there's decisions you can make, but we want to try and keep players on the pitch, keep as strong as possible, keep the game flowing. But it's just ended any hopes for me. A bit more pressure, might be a real negative where they felt like they could have had an ending to it. Maybe created a chance and just seeing if there was any way back into it. No, there isn't.
Al-Nassr will fancy another one in these final minutes. Try and put back-to-back 3-0 victories together. Already there's not too much margin for error after the start to the season that last year's invincibles Al-Hilal have made this time around. They've yet to drop a point.
They'll be delighted with this. They've had full control, haven't they? Right throughout the second half. It's been a canter, possession starting to be high. Now there's game management right till the end.
Pressing and probing. dominant with the ball. Because patience can result in another goal. They'd be delighted, but they won't necessarily need to force the issue. Cristiano Ronaldo, he always wants another goal.
I think being in this position now, I think pretty much both sets of players will say to a referee, let's just finish it. We realise the situation, job done, we're home side, and they keep coming, they keep probing though.
Simakan joining in with the attack. We'll find out in just a moment how much additional time there will be. Much more time Al-Nassr have to get another, I think, which is looking much more likely now. With the 10 back behind the ball, but not necessarily doing enough with it here. Back in by Sultan Al-Ghanam. Ricochets away. Found himself in a really good position there. He had others, including Mane, in the middle. Really strong surge by the substitute Abdelaziz Noor, but it ends in further frustration for him and for those in red.
Great run, great pace, good recovery run. The defender, but he was nudged as he tried to check. I'm not sure why he come back, to be honest.
It's Ronaldo. Ghanam staying forward, really. Not required defensively just at the moment. Hasn't been for a little while. Ali Al-Hassan taking over.
Hit the ball so hard when the chance come to him. Just ricocheted it centrally, whether it was off Mane, but could have maybe took a touch.
Mane once more. Quite as intended though, because the danger there had been read and briefly dealt with by Alexandru Cretu, who still has further work to do. That one cut out by Sultan. Almost two of the 5 additional minutes that were added on at the end of the 90. Al-Nassr toying with their visitors now. Continuing their recent dominance of this fixture, certainly in the league, where it will be a 5th successive victory for Al-Nassr against Al-Wehda. Take their unbeaten run to 8 matches, winning 7 of those. Defeat here since May of 2021. Shot taken on by Ali Al-Hassan, just too many in the way, really. It would have been difficult to find a way through from that sort of range.
He thought, well, why not? Might as well have a go. Catch it that well, to be honest. Well, it's job done for the home side. They've had full control, really, overall, so something to build on. Progression again into the season. Top of the pitch, Ronaldo. He keeps getting goals, however he does it. That's the penalty spot, but always seems to get one.
To 4 for the season now. Only Benzema and Mitrovic have more. Still waiting for his first in the Rishon Saudi League this season. Is this his moment? Instead, he might just play the pass and turn provider, and would have done really, but for the bravery and alert goalkeeping of Abdullah Al-Owaishir, who's out quickly to claim it. Goodwin, I think, is the one that had made the run to try and make the most of that ball from Mane.
Goalkeeper does well. He's quick off the line, isn't he? Takes a bit of a risk at times. That little thread forward pass, and thought, can he just poke it underneath the goalkeeper? But full credit to him.
Card out again there, I think, for Amyn. Makahasi prodding it forward. At this stage, it would probably only be a consolation if Al-Wehda could get their goal. It would be a case of what might have been. Something that has looked less likely, really, as the game has gone on, certainly since the sending off of Bacuna. But even before then, it's not as if they were significantly threatening a comeback. Confirmation of that card, it was Amyn who went into the book. It's Simakan who goes down here. Quickly back to his feet to try and win it back against Amyn. It takes some stopping.
He moves the ball so well. One-on-one tight situations. I think he's tried to do that a lot. Not necessarily gone into, goal-scoring sort of opportunities, but you wouldn't want to mark him, would you? Can leave you. Late jink. He's fouled a couple of times in that one.
Certainly caused some problems, including there for Ali Al-Nassr. That's cost him a caution right at the end. 5 added minutes played. This will probably be the last moment of the match. And indeed, the full-time whistle heralds a pretty comfortable win for Al-Nassr in the end. Goals from Angelo, his first for the club in the first half, and then almost inevitably from Cristiano Ronaldo from the penalty spot. And it's 3 wins in a week in charge for Stefano Pioli. 3 straight defeats for Al-Wehda. Not quite the same damage done as the 7 they conceded that Al-Ittihad in their previous away game, but they didn't quite get close enough in the second half. And the result in Riyadh is a home win here, Al-Nassr's first of the season in this division. Full time, Al-Nassr 2, Al-Wehda 0. So let's have a look back then at the pick of the action. Otavio's corner here, met by Laporte, drawing a fine save from Al-Owaishir, who was up smartly as well. Good double stop this from the goalkeeper.
Yeah, great double save. Initially, good strong right hand and reacted well.
Checked out Wesley as well on the follow-up. This would prove important later. That was the first booking for Bacuna, the Al-Wehda captain. Stage it was very much in the balance. Al-Nassr hadn't found top form in the first half. Wesley on his debut in this division, so close to marking it though with what would have been a brilliant goal.
It's a great run initially, under lots of pressure, jinks inside. It's a great effort. Goalkeeper with that reverse hand, it's been spectacular.
Just a fraction away, they kept coming as the first half headed towards its conclusion. And another Brazilian did get his goal. That was spectacular as well from Angelo. Whether he meant it or not may be another matter.
You just see Ronaldo, he has a little glance on the way he tries to take the ball on with that side foot. To me there, if you see that contact, I think he's going to power or laces if he's going to chip him.
Well, on his home debut for the teenage Brazilians, so they led going into the second half. Al-Wehda did come out with some attacking intent. Juninho Bacuna's shot there was their first on target of the match.
Good strike, initially good ball, pulled back with power accuracy. That was a good save, it kept him at bay.
Angelo up at the other end. Stop from Bento, underlining the fact that they needed another here. Sultan Al-Ghanam going down in the box. The referee had initially waved it on whilst he thought about it, I think, and then gave the penalty.
Yeah, just to see the contact there, the shirt pull right on the edge of the area. It's brilliant skill, nutmeg like that, outrageous. As he goes to cross it, shouldn't foul him.
It's a lengthy VAR check to confirm it was inside the area, and when the penalty was confirmed, it was never really in doubt that Cristiano Ronaldo would stick it away.
That's what he does. There's the celebrations. Ronaldo keeps doing it, doesn't matter how long he waits. Goalkeeper's thinking, is he going to go middle? The delay, accuracy, strong penalty.
2-0 at that stage with a little over 10 minutes of the second half played, and it was always going to be a tall order for Al-Wehda, particularly after this. Bacuna with a second yellow card, and he was sent off 4 minutes before the end of the 90.
Yeah, poor decision for me. The referee and call for. Game was already done. A bit of contact. The first one was bad, but that one, not really.
Way back after that for Al-Wehda. Ronaldo and Angelo with the goals. Al-Nassr celebrate their first home league win of the season, stretching their unbeaten start to the season in the sort of style they would have hoped, even if maybe they might have wanted a few more goals tonight. It was a comfortable win in the end. First of 3 successive home games for them. 3 wins in a week for Pioli, which is what it's done to take them to the top of the early table